Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon. It's good to have you here today. Wow. Wow, you're here. Wow. What's up, Magnus Prada, Sales, Trachea, Toaplan, Kydrian, Eli, Naomi, Rachel Retro, Renegade Wizard, Tefla, Duke, Donuts, Scuddy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, lurkers. Dorky on TV, hello. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for coming back for another round of Quest Grind. 64th edition. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. How's everybody doing today? I'm pretty good. I was gonna actually stream at an hour ago, and I had to take a nap. I was just tired enough where I was like, I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna do like a little itty bitty nap. Bomb-chew bowling operator. Let's see. Is that the... Is that the song that I want? I don't know if that's the song that I want. Hang on a second. No, that's not the song I want. Let's let's see what we got here. How about this one? Bomb Shoe Bowling Alley. What's up, Dispatch? The Bomb Shoe Bowling Alley Operator. That's her name. Damn. That's rough. You're damn right it's Kid Chameleon. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good? Everybody up to some fun stuff this weekend? I hope so. I hope you're having a ball. We're gonna be doing some more hallway grinding here in just a few minutes. Getting that EXP up, getting those levels. Just got off work. Okay, well, get some relaxed time in. Put those feet up, pretty good wizard. You started a game you haven't played in an eternity, Tales of Fantasia. Is it because we were talking about it last night? That's very interesting. How was work today? It was pretty alright. Work was okay today. COVID fatigue is real? Oh, yeah. Get that pillow. Get that pillow, Rachel. Get one for the back, and get one to squeeze. You know when you're like really tired and like sick, and you just like grab a big pillow and just like hug it and you feel better? That's the best. Browsing the Steam summer sale, eh? Yeah. The thing about Steam, like the big Steam sales for me, is that it encourages me to spend money on games that I'm like on the fence on. You know? Oh yeah, get that slight rocking back and forth going. That's the good stuff. Iron Zoltan, hello. Let's go to this screen. Whee! 42 hours and 30 seconds, 93% complete. What's up, Gowrox? Yoshi's Island, if your Yoshi dies, you have to wait the full timer of crying baby before you can respawn. I like it. What if it's like, Atticus? Hello, Atticus. What about this, Duke? What if it's like realistic baby hack? So like Mario is just crying. he's just crying the whole time, and you have to engage in whatever the level's secret behavior is to make him stop crying. And you have to keep doing it, or else he starts crying again. Yeah. I've been doing alright. How you doing, Atticus? 93 and a half, I believe. 93 and a half. You got the COVID? Oh no, Atticus. rest up. Get the fluids. Try and put on some calming entertainment for you tonight. What? I don't have the energy to sell that one to a plan right now, I'm sorry. Any neat items get brought into the store lately from customers? I don't think so. Oh, thank you, Duke. Duke the originator. Kaijin wants a microscope. Okay, Kaijin. Kaijin, today, Kaijin, you are the ski manufacturer. You're gonna do one thing today, and you're gonna do it well. But the usefulness of that one thing is entirely in the eye of the beholder. There you go, Kaijin. The micro horoscope for the day. I'm trying to think. I don't think anything like super cool's been brought in recently. Bone Masher, hello. Beep, 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 beep. Kid Chameleon has such a good soundtrack, like an uncommonly good Genesis soundtrack. I really think it's on par with like the Sonic games, you know? A porno game. Probably not a full porno game, no. I don't think anyone's ever tried to sell a full porno game to the store. Yeah, I hear that, Kaijin. You gotta deal with all that tourism. Let's go ahead and play some Quest. Meow. Meow. That's the sound it makes when you turn on your N64. Someone did bring in a GameCube today that was, like a mix between the indigo purple color and the black color. It was supposed to be indigo, but something like... It was as if someone held this GameCube in front of a campfire for a couple of hours. And the controller matched is the extra gross part. Somehow the controller matched. What's the exercise of the day? We did, what have we done so far? We've done squats. We've done bicep curls. Should we do push-ups? Push-ups sounds good. Yeah, let's do push-ups. Push-ups or sit-ups? Yeah. Cumulative 10 per level. Retro Island Gaming, thank you for the good luck wishes. How you doing, buddy? Retro Island Gaming is like... It's such an incredible channel, because every time I go there, he's playing something interesting. Stuffing your face full of chocolate. Yeah. Kid Chameleon has like some crazy... Isn't there like 200 levels or some shit like that? But you don't ever see them all, and there's no like linear route through the game. You're gonna miss this RPG? I don't know what we're playing after this. I haven't bothered to look into it because I know we still have so many streams of this to go. Yeah, there are back warps. There are lots of back warps that you can stumble into. Like, it's a really hard fucking game to beat, you know? But it's a cool game. It's just, it's kind of a Kuso. There's exactly one non-obvious route through the game that you have to take in order to avoid a level with a moving death wall. Oh yeah, I know that level. To me, it's one of those games where, like, I think it's good, but I don't ever expect to beat it when I play it. It's one of those games that I just like to see what happens when I play it. And then I die, and I'm like, yep, that's Kid Chameleon. What are my thoughts on the Genesis version of Gain Ground? It's better than the arcade version. The Genesis version of Gain Ground is the preferred version of Gain Ground, in my opinion. Good for one level exactly. It does give the illusion that it has way more power-ups than it actually has. And, like, I don't ever... If you put me in a level that had every Kid Chameleon power-up, I still would only choose between, like, 3 of them. There's the tank one that lets you shoot skulls. There's the Cyclops one, which I forget what that one's actually supposed to do, but it has like a full screen-sized laser, which is ridiculous. But I don't think the laser actually does damage. It does something else. It's fireworks season. Wee. One hit, one kill. I will not be taking suggestions, no. No, I'd like to hear what you'd like me to play next, but I am in no way legally required to give it any consideration whatsoever. Did I tell you guys about the really weirdly phrased sign that they had here a couple weeks ago? One of those, like, digital signs on the road. They have, like, you know, now that in the past couple years they put these digital signs up on the highway that basically are like safety guidelines and advisories for various things, and they change depending on the season. And it said, like, 9 out of 10 wildfires are caused by humans. And then it said, like, you know, don't dangle chains off the back of your vehicle. Like, don't be that human. But because it said don't be that human after saying 9 out of 10 wildfires are caused by humans, it made me think, like, that human is the one not doing the 10% of wildfires. Like, don't be that one. Fucking fires are rad. Start them. Keep them going. Love those fires. Aliens started the 10th fire. Yeah, N64 boxing, I don't really know. I don't know about N64 boxing. I remember watching Dino play a little bit of Ready to Rumble. I know Dino is a Ready to Rumble genius. A sequel to something I've already played. Yeah. Yeah. Could do that. Could do that. Don't be as human as this. Don't be that much of a human. Oh man. Because we would all start wildfires, but only 10% of us can resist the urge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to play next. I've been so tied up in this and Comcasting and all that stuff that I have not had much opportunity to give it consideration. Rip to anybody who had to play Comic Zone with a 3-button controller. Oh yeah, the one that just throws hatchets. Yeah, he is pretty good. He is a pretty good Kid Chameleon. I still have to figure out how to play Stadium Zero. We tried testing it out for multiplayer purposes, and I could not get any of the menu functions to work. What's up, vocab? Does anyone know what the guy with like the... He's got like a he's a green dude with a Cyclops visor and like a vacuum tail that he shoots green triangular screen-sized lasers. What does that power do in Kid Chameleon? Reveals hidden... Okay, yeah, that's stupid. If it was a game where you could like store your masks, like if you could just like have an inventory menu like Mario 3, that would be a pretty cool power, but the fact that you have to forsake any useful abilities to use that is dumb. I think it's because he's got dirty little arms and legs, Rachel. The hockey mask power up, he looks really gross. He looks like a little gross goober. Oh yeah, I always called him like the popcorn guy because when you get him, it goes like Falcon the Fearless, hello. Chatting business, hello. You can't make your own teams. I would have played Drew August 64. I absolutely would have played Drew August 64. Yeah, you're right, policy. How many turn-based RPGs did the N64 get? This and I mean, it depends what you mean by turn-based. Like, Ogre Battle has turn-based mechanics. Hybrid Heaven has turn-based mechanics. This has turn-based mechanics. But they're all kind of, like, pseudo-real-time. Paper Mario is turn-based. Zool is not turn-based. Sheeran the Wanderer is a mystery dungeon, so it's sorta-ish turn-based-ish. We already did Rampage World Tour. I haven't done Universal Tour yet, but I did Rampage World Tour already. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about Robopon 64. I don't know what to expect from that game. I have not done either Battle Tanks yet. Both Battle Tanks are on the board. Ewitch, hello. Which games am I dreading having to play? Really complicated Japanese stuff that's not translated yet. Boring baseball games. Pretty much any Pokemon game that's still on the board. Rugrats in Paris. Yeah. Why is that game so hard? What's been the hardest game to 100% so far? What do you think, chat? Help Cake Shot out here. Yeah, Snap is great. Snap is a good game. Snap is probably the only Pokemon game on the N64 that I like. I might enjoy Hey You Pikachu, but it's going to be really annoying getting my voice to register in the microphone. Hardest is distinct from longest, yeah. Because longest, that's just an empirical answer, right? This one took the longest, it was the hardest. But, no. I don't think that is true. I don't like Puzzle League, no. I'm not a fan of Panel de Pon in general. The only one that I actually like is Tetris Attack, because I really just love the aesthetic and the music is superb in that game. But I'm not really a fan of Panel in general, and I think Puzzle League is a really shit version of Panel. Am I a fan of Mario's Wrecking Crew 98? It's a weird game. I grew up with Wrecking Crew. I think it's sick that they did a sequel. That game goes to some weird places, though. I don't know. I don't think that game can withstand, like, being polished up. It needs to be redesigned, but it's cool that it exists. Xena is definitely a potential hard one. Spider-Man had some hardness. Mickey's and Cruisin' were both hard, yeah. Pokemon Stadium was hard, in a sense. Bomberman was hard. Elmo's Letter Journey, yeah. But hey, I know how to read now, so I got that going for me. I haven't played any of the Rush games yet. Yeah, that's the thing. Beating Pokemon Stadium is like having a bag full of dice and having to roll the highest number. Like, you just have to turn the bag over and have all the dice land on their highest number. And you just have to keep doing that until it happens. Are there any other ones that I think are maybe being undersold right now? I wonder. Let's see. Let's look at the spreadsheet here. Fucking virtual chess. Mischief Maker's 100% isn't too bad. The only really, really hard part of that I remember is the track and field gold gem. That's the only part of that game that's more like challenging and less sort of creative thinking. I've done that 100% before. And I don't think you have to get S ranks for it. I don't think that's part of the requirement. But I could be wrong. Maybe it will be really hard. Maybe you have to get S ranks for some reason. Mario Golf was pretty tough. It wasn't like the hardest, but it was challenging. Yeah, I'd say those are probably the biggest ones. Those are the hardest ones so far. Yep, he's making sure that there's no one left in the world stronger than him. The Rally Challenge 2000 was tough, but it wasn't overly tough. Like, for all the difficulty that I had with that game down the stretch, it's still wrapped up in where'd it go? Less than 20 hours, you know, so. Finding all the items in Shadow Man, yeah. That was a good game. It just it didn't go enough places. I was really, really into it until I realized that they were they were signaling more content than they had. But it was still fun. Oh, I'm dog shit at pinball. I'm so bad at pinball. Pinball does nothing to improve my mood. I am a horrible, horrible pinball player. You have shown it to me, Duke. Yeah, that's really cool looking. Double the resolution of the menus. Cool. He's so excited after every battle to plan because he's one battle closer to saving Keltland. Yeah, Superman 64. I look forward to Superman 64 too, because when I play it, people will stop asking me about it. Or they'll keep asking me about it, they're like, nope, you missed it. You missed it. then I'll have to convince everybody that it is, in fact, not the worst game for the N64. I'm looking forward to Battle Tanks, maybe naively so. I'm dreading Rush. I've never been a fan of Rush. Closer to the Heart is a good song, though. Rubber Kitty, how's it going? Big ampersand Octothorpe 39 semicolon weekend. Yeah. What's up, Quicks? Dynamite Heady's good. It's no alien soldier, but it's good. Octothorpe Traveler. Man, I saw an ad for the new Octopath mobile game, and it looks pretty legit. It looks solid as fuck. I might have to get on that. What's up, Inuyasha? But I also haven't even started Octopath 1 yet, so I'll take my time. Yeah. Is it Moving Pictures, Magnus Preda? Is that your favorite album art pun? Did they kill off Mobius? I know they killed off Record Keeper. I didn't know they killed off Mobius. Okay. Morbius, Final Fantasy Morbius. Yeah, Pokemon Quest is kind of gotchy. It's definitely way less, like, free-to-playable than Pokemon Go. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. What's my least favorite Sonic game that I've completed? Oh. Well, I've not completed a lot of Sonic games, honestly. What's up, Bavork? So I've done all the Genesis ones. And I've done the first one on Game Gear. No, I generally like Sonic. If by complete you mean like see the credits of, I would probably say Sonic Adventure 2 is my least favorite one that I've completed. But I've never 100%'d it. No levels yet tonight. We're doing push-ups and or sit-ups tonight. Yeah, and any ending, I'd say Sonic Adventure 2. That's the fine question there. I don't think so, just because, like, I don't buy a lot of Sonic games, so, like, the ones that I've played, I'm, like, committed to, and I think are alright. Well, no, I mean, like, there's some rough-ass Game Gear Sonics. Like, most of the Game Gear Sonics I could do without. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. Like, I kind of skipped the wonky era of Sonic so far, so, like, I haven't played most of the weirdo ones that came out between, like, Adventure 2 and Generations. I think the only one that I've played in that stretch is Secret Rings, and I actually think Secret Rings is pretty fun. But generally, I enjoy Sonic games. I think they're a little... They lack tightness most of the time. But... Oh yeah, we're past the era of wonky Sonic games. I think anyone that says otherwise is determined to be grumpy about whatever comes out for Sonic without giving it a fair chance. Like, my hot take about... Well... I'm not going to say the Sonic fandom, because that's a problem in and of itself, but people who say that Sonic Mania is the best Sonic have, like, they have arrested development. And they'll never be satisfied with anything that comes out for Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, you know, Sonic Forces is a little wonky, but I did like it a lot. I would agree that one definitely is a wonky game, but I thought it was a lot of fun too. But yeah, like, Sonic Mania is a good game. It's a good game, but it is not the answer to, like, what should Sonic the Hedgehog be from now on. You know, like, that answer, I think, has a lot more to do with Sonic Generations. I think Generations is the right direction for that franchise. And people are like, no! No, it's gotta have all my favorite characters from the comic, and it's gotta be exactly like Sonic 2, and if it's different than that, it's fucking garbage. Well, there aren't really Sonic games for the Saturn. If you're being, you know, there are Sonic adjacent games for the Saturn. But no, I would define the wonky era of Sonic as post Dreamcast to Mania, probably. Like, I'll lump Generations in there. But... I bought Unleashed. That game, I hear that game is actually pretty fun when it's not doing that game's gimmick, which is a problem that Sonic games tend to have. Nah, Generations is my favorite Sonic game. I'll go to bat for Generations. That's my #1 Sonic game. What's up, Dino? Dino, there's gamer opinions being slung around hard and loose in here right now. Put on a helmet. What's up, blind janitor? I haven't played Colors yet. Sonic Blast for the Game Gear. Alright, no questions. Sonic Blast, man. I went to Sonic for lunch today. So, I think that's probably the best Sonic I've had today. I used to play so much Sonic Labyrinth for the Game Gear in my early emulation days, and I could not, as a teenager, I could not figure out how to get past like the 4th world of that game. Like, as far as I'm aware, it's just impossible, and no one's bothered to figure it out. I'm sure someone has, but I don't think it's true. I think it's all... Oh, I leveled up. Okay, well... Surprise level up means it's time to do either 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups, or both if you're feeling Saturday spice. What's up, Lizard Man? Yeah, only 3 more accidental level ups. I don't mind Sonic not being about going super duper fast. I don't mind it having maze-ish levels. But there are too many stages in Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles where, like, unless you're a speedrunner, you're not getting out of there in less than 6 minutes. And that, to me, feels wrong. Like, I think the correct length of it... I think people expect Sonic levels to be 45 seconds long. I think the correct length is closer to about 3 to 4 minutes. But there's too many levels in Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles that are like 6, 7, 8 minute levels if you're not fully optimized and knowing where to go and what to do. You getting some dinner reflux? Flank steak. See, that's kind of what I like about the level design in Generations, and I think this might come from earlier Sonic games. Sonic historians will have to correct me on this, because I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, but the nice thing about the 2D stages in Generations is you're always going to the right, And the higher up in the level you are, the better off you are. Like, there's multiple ways through the level, but generally speaking, you're trying to go right, and you're trying to get as high as you can while going right. Do I like Cool Spot's level design? I have not played Cool Spot since I was like 10 years old, 9 or 10 years old. And I beat the game on a rental and then found out that I did not collect enough 7-Up swag, and I have not touched that game since. I don't know. I'm still bitter. I'm still bitter. I don't even drink 7-Up anymore, so I don't know. Yeah, we already beat Bubsy 64. It's like 0% innate skill, 100% practice and training. I don't think anyone is born a good speedrunner. I think if anything, all you get is having a mindset for like repetition and patience and refinery, and that's as close as you can get to having innate skill in speedrunning. Like a week ago, Lurk Love, yeah. What's up, Tex? Did you get Comcasted? Maybe. Maybe you did. Maybe it's your turn. You gotta be good to be fast and score high. You know, another Sonic game that I don't enjoy, and I think I just haven't given it the chance that it needs, but like, I have never enjoyed playing Sonic CD. I don't get it. I don't understand what that game is going for. I don't really care for that game. So I don't know. What's up, Noman? Yeah, I can see that being the kind of game where you, when you know it, it's fun, but knowing it is impossible. Like, you have to have someone who knows it kind of show you what you're trying to do in that game and where to go. What up, Gear Strike? Microtron with the 5-month sub! Thank you, Microtron. I can't shit on Sonic CD's level design because, like, I like Knuckles Chaotix. Which is... It's like playing a video game before it opens. Like, if they let you into the video game early before all the enemies clock in for work, that's what Knuckles Chaotix is. Oh, big Landale raid. Landale was playing an excellent game today. Dark Cloud 2. A very good game. Welcome, Landale and Landale viewers. Was that Zero Dine? Oh, Barbie and the Three Musketeers. Heck yeah, that's a good game. Kind of. Morton, welcome to the chat. Dark Cloud 2 ain't as good as this gem, says Sunfall. Wow. I like this game. We're a Quest 64 positive chat. I think Dark Cloud 2 is probably better. Although I do like Dark Cloud 1 more than Dark Cloud 2. But it's a very coin flip situation, right? Like Dark Cloud 2 is bigger and vaster and more interesting. But Dark Cloud 1 to me is like tighter and more focused. Yep, we're Quest 64 positive. Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned that, Sunfall, because my Dark Cloud experience was 95% Jiao, if not more than that. So, you know, take what you get, I guess. Rogue Galaxy is fun. I like Rogue Galaxy. Yeah, this is not at all necessary. This is just... it's what we're doing. It's not... it doesn't bother me, though. I'm not like, oh my god, this is so boring. Like, I'm just gaming, you know? Fuck it. That'd be amazing, Q10, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, if you're coming over from Landale's raid, we are 100%ing this game in the sense that we're going to be leveling up all of our elements to 50. We are in the most optimized grind location, but it's probably still going to take another 15 to 20 hours to get to where we're going, so this is what we're doing tonight. And we're just chatting, and we're having a good time, we're having a blast, we're having a ball. And if that sounds comfy to you, we are happy to have you. Rogue Galaxy is one of those games that I always recommend to anyone who's like looking for good PS2 stuff. Yeah, we found all the spirits on the ground. It's all experience from this point on. And I only needed the tiniest little bit of help. I'm pretty proud of my performance. I knew that there were missables, so I needed chat to kind of point me as to where the missables were. And then there was one spirit out of the 8 missable ones that I just couldn't find. And chat helped out with that. Metapod, 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 Metapod. Paunchberry, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Paunchberry. Yeah, this is what Pokemon Stadium should have been. It's like a little warm in here. Just the tiniest bit warm. I want to play through the mystery dungeons. I think if I ever actually kind of get into Pokemon, that's the branch of games that's gonna get me hooked. But at the same time, like, I'm already a Mystery Dungeon fan, so, like, the fact that it's Pokemon is just incidental. Like, you can put fucking any IP into Mystery Dungeon, and I'm like, cool, good game. I like it. I was a Cubone once. Yeah, Parasite Eve does have some similarities to this game, certainly. MLBPA Mystery Dungeon. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Golgo 13 Mystery Dungeon? Fuck. That's amazing. Yeah, I would play Mike Trout Mystery Dungeon. Misery Dungeon. Yeah, that would be a Misery Dungeon. Yeah, I'd play all these. The gameplay loop is already established and good. Nothing you can say is outside the bounds of taste. Is it a random dank game? Oh. Oh man, it's by VAP, makers of Isolated Warrior. Have you streamed this before, Duke? Like a little bit? Yeah, that looks good. That looks fucking good. Borb Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, Fat Borb Mystery Dungeon. I always forget that there's that Silent Hill, like, fucking Diablo game on the Vita. Bardish, Duplo Mystery Dungeon, hell yeah. I know about Phantom Dust, yeah. Yeah, Phantom Dust is cool. Doraemon Mystery Dungeon. L Pagan? Could be an I, could be a capital I. Vertical Line Pagan, thank you for the follow. I learned to, not today, a couple days ago. I was in Ann K's chat, and we were talking about what 32X games are worth playing and what ones are not worth playing. And I did not realize that... What's up, Akabidi? I did not realize that the company that made Cosmic Carnage and, like, Battle Monsters, like, all those weird, gross, slow monster fighting Sega games is the same company that made EVO and Wonder Project J. Sylphie is CD, yeah. Darkside is 32X. Darkside and Shadow Squadron are 32X. And apparently their last game was this weird Saturn exclusive Wonder Project J clone where you play this, like, dragon dude. And it looks really, like, hand-drawn and beautiful, and I'd be interested to see more of that game. I'm sure there is a Princess Maker Mystery Dungeon, but it's extremely porno, and that's why nobody's heard of it. That's the only... There's no way that some Japanese dude didn't already come up with this idea, but he was also like, it's gotta have the most amount of nudity. Ah, shit, I did level 1. Oh well. Ah, 2 points shy. Bonk. Mr. Love Pickle, how's it going? I'm not having kids text, I'm sorry. If I have children, I won't have time for video games. What game do I think has the highest volume of nudity? Like, it'd have to be like a silly amount, right? Like, it'd just have to be you're being bombarded with nudity, and yet still somehow playing a video game. I don't know. No, definitely not BMX XXX. That game has, like, the least amount of nudity for a game that has nudity. Yeah, it's gonna be something like Pugsy, right? that's the game with the highest volume of nudity. Troddlers. No, those guys have robes. Bouncers? The basketball game? Sometimes Pac-Man wears a hat. Sometimes Pac-Man wears like a King Graham hat. Sexual human nudity. Humanoid genitalia nudity. I feel like Macaw's streamed a couple games where you spend a majority of the game looking at Bret Hart and not the video game. That's a good question. I don't know if we have the tools to answer it. No, we're specifically talking about pornographic games. Porno. We're talking about porno! Let's say it's got a... How many factors are we talking about? Number of genitals, amount of screen real estate dedicated to genitals, frequency of genitals. Like there's got to be several variables to this equation. Huh. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Populous with a boob. What's up, sports ballers? What's up, Kicker? Welcome to the chat. Push-ups or sit-ups is the exercise today. Kicker, thank you for the follow. A plank is pretty much doing something stupid with your body and holding it for as long as you can. Boop, boop. I'm pretty sure it's like a core strengthening exercise, but I'm not a muscle expert. Nor am I a porno volume expert. What's up, upper muscles? You missed me. Taking any supplements? Nope. Nope. If you mean bean once, you can mean bean again. It does have a final boss. It sure does, Uncle Muscles. Yeah, Columns 3 is like the best puzzle game on the Genesis, I think. Columns 3 is amazing. Oh, that's a pillar. I was like, I bought Columns 3, right? And I was just walking into a pillar. Hallway man. think I've ever played that one. Maybe I have once. Nope. That's gonna be a nope for me, Electro. There's a couple people who, like, want to sell us their arcade games and get real put off when I tell them no. I'm like, oh, it's pretty good, it's a rare game, and I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna earn shit. Like, there's been a guy who's been trying to sell us a turbo cabinet for like 2 years. He's like, I think it would do really well here, and I'm like, bro, our Arkanoid machine makes $1 a week. Like, no one's gonna play fucking turbo. Yeah, the Sega game Turbo. He wanted an Atari copy of Galaga and said he gave one of those Jack-specific 8-in-1s. Nice. Nice sales. I did? It's Turbo. Turbo is the answer. Nope, no pachinko machines. Projection version of Turbo. Interesting. Bam, ba, ba, da, bam. That's what I'm doing. Every monster is getting meleeed. Brian isn't in Smash because the person who owns the rights to Brian's telephone is covered in a thick layer of dust because nobody's called them since the late 90s. Two-thirds of the way to the next level. Get ready for the next battle. Fade him. Run on it, homie. Homie, you my next win. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. This game would be better if it had a Snoop Dogg song in it. Yeah, if Snoop Dogg, maybe he shows up when you get all the spirits, like Yoshi at the end of Mario 64. Maybe if you beat the last boss with maximum elements, Snoop Dogg is there. Well, good. Someone's got to. Fucking crazy Spaniards. You know, it hasn't been played yet, but I've always been a fan of what Mischief Makers does, Duke. I could see it being a turnoff for some people, but basically the way Mischief Makers works is the ending is longer the more collectibles you have. It shows you collectibles in the top right corner of the screen, and it drains them as the ending goes on and on. Like, it spends them per scene. So in order to, like, you can sort of incrementally get rewards for what you find, but when you have all of them, then you get to see the full ending. I think that's a really cool way of doing it. Like, you can just end the game and get a little bit of, you know, a little bit of conclusion, and, like, that's good enough. Or if you want to see what happens to every single character and, like, get ultimate exposition, you can search for all the hidden items. But, like, it's also, like, it's a treasure game, right? So they really paced it so well. Because the way the ending is set up, there's, like, a bunch of, like, questions and, like, reveals and stuff. And they always chip away, like, 3 collectibles before each of those things are resolved. So no matter how many collectibles you have, you're more than likely going to get to a certain point in the ending where they're like, oh, it turns out this person's true motivation was... And then it goes... And kicks you back out to the main menu because you ran out of collectibles. I'm also a fan. You know what like will always get me is unlocking other games. Like Sonic Adventure DX gives you like all the Game Gear games. Not even at 100%, but like every 10% or so you unlock a new Game Gear game to play. And like that kind of shit, yeah, I'm on board for that all the time. If my reward for 100%ing a game is another video game, then that's a good reward, and I'm pleased. Solstice is one of those games, like... Can you imagine if Tecmo kept their GDV thing from their, like, early NES games, where you get, like, a gamer's, like, a score, an evaluation of your gaming acumen after each credit. Then you have multiple nested 100% game unlocks. I don't think so, but that'd be amazing if it did. That'd be really cool. Just a Russian nesting doll of video games. Animal Crossing NES games are good. What's up, Plombo? Do you mean the Game & Watch collection, Gao? I haven't played the second one, but the first one does not, to my knowledge. I think it's just like a very... Because I have that one, and there's nothing to really do on it. The Club Nintendo exclusives. Some of the Game Boy galleries, I mean, like Gallery 2 or Gallery 3 is like that. Electro wants a microscope, alright. Well, Electro, today you are the brewery. Time to make some libations for you and others to enjoy. Bring people together with the delicious flavor of beer. You've never been to a brewery tour? I haven't either. What did you do at a brewery for a day? Did you show up with a t-shirt? Show up with a t-shirt that said like official beer taster and just got fucking wasted at the brewery? Federal beer tester. That sounds like some Bob and Doug McKenzie shit right there. Take off, you hoser. These are some loud fireworks. Agility up? What are you, nuts? What are you, nuts? Get out of here with that shit. Ugh. Personal preference, mostly. Whatever I'm feeling. Sometimes I pick a game and then I learn that it's secretly impossible, and I decide not to play it until later. Yeah, it just kind of, a lot of it has to do with how I feel when it's time to pick a new game. If I'm rested and I'm happy, like, I'll play pretty much anything. If I'm worn out or stressed, then I need easy baby shit. I had this thought the other day. This is a question for all you streamers out there. I had this thought about what if they basically were like, for one day out of the year, there aren't going to be any DMCA claims. Like, whatever you do for that one day stands. It's protected. It's your content. You're not going to get strikes or mutes or any of that shit. What would you do? What would you stream or put on your YouTube or whatever on no DMCA day? Well, I mean, there's still rules against porn. We're talking about copyrights, not pornographic restrictions. Like, you could stream porn and not get claimed for streaming somebody else's porn, but then you'd get flagged for streaming porn. Revolution X and Guitar Hero Metallica. You could can you stream the Super Nintendo Revolution X where all the songs are like 3 seconds long? Cigarette! such a weird game. Such a strange, strange video game. It's a good song. MF Doom. Gotta be close. 95. I think it's getting to the point where it's starting to slow down pretty severely. Oh yeah, B names. We're still doing it. We're gonna be doing it for probably close to another week. We've got a lot of quests to do still. I'm gonna take a break probably at this next level up. Wash my face. Have some chocolate. Yes. Well, you know, I set the goal. Yeah, there's a lot of fireworks in my neighborhood right now, too. It doesn't really bother me. I'm not, like... Fireworks as a sound, it's never bothered me. I've never been, like, perturbed by fireworks the way that most people are, I feel. Forrest GS, thank you for the follow. The only, like... Oh, I leveled up, and I accidentally put it in water again. The only thing that, like, bothers me about it is that if I have both my headphones on, I can just sort of vaguely hear the muffled explosions, and I'm like, oh, what is that weird sound? But... I'm definitely dreading Stadium 2, but I'm dreading a lot of games. I think my agility just got a pretty decent boost, because I've been dodging a lot of spells all of a sudden. Well, that was the second level up. If you're working out tonight, 20 push-ups or 20 sit-ups. Yeah, I'm curious about Custom Robo also. I've played through the GameCube one twice, and I find that game very tedious. Like, it's a cool idea for a multiplayer game, but for a full-length RPG, it gets boring real fast. And I'm curious to see if the N64 ones dodge that bullet somehow. What kind of soup is next to your name? It appears to be tomato-based of some kind, with a little basil on top, probably. I didn't like the GameCube one, Fennec. I found it really boring. Like, once you get, like, a certain part loadout that you're really fond of, you just kind of do the same thing battle to battle, and the AI never really adjusts. A bowl of SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs aren't soup. Is that controversial? Am I allowed to say that? I beat the GameCube one. Like, I played through it on stream, and I've played through it a second time off stream. And I just, yeah. Yeah, it was years ago. I haven't done the N64 ones. But the Class S license, yeah, I was... Yep. I would say the reason that SpaghettiOs is not soup is because if you took a spoon into a bowl of SpaghettiOs and you only scooped up the sauce, you could hold it at a 45-degree angle and it wouldn't slide off the spoon. And that's why it's not soup. It is pasta rings in sauce. Wikipedia's got my back. If you want to do planking, Kydron, you can do planking. You mean planking? I'm getting kind of the bug for fighting games a little bit, but it's only conceptual. Like, I really don't want to practice. I just want to pick up a game and be good at it. kind of had that realization. Because I've been playing, like, Rocket League and Counter-Strike again. And I only want to get better through, like, repetition. I don't want to learn. So, like, I'm okay with my rank basically never moving ever again. Because I don't want to do any extracurricular trying. I just want to assess my skill level based on where it currently sits, basically. Yeah, have fun with friends and fighting games is best. Hi, Aaron. Nah, I don't think old games are gonna do it for me. Not what I'm trying to get to right now. Not the sensation I'm trying to reach. Because I've played all those games before. I know where I stand in them. Yeah, I've played Cyberbots. Of course I've played Cyberbots. I had Cyberbots on my PS3. Soggy Butts. Yeah, I've played Soggy Butts. Speaking of, it's break time, I think. Take one more fight and then break time. What I really want is I want someone to run the set in Fighting Vipers. That's what I want. Damn, those are big fireworks. And or artillery. Leonardo has like a tri-corner hat for it. Look how big his hair is. Look how Brian and Leonardo are the same height. And Leonardo is like double the hair. And he's got the Roach Stomper boots too. What an ultimate Chad. Alright, let's take a break. Pause timer. I'm gonna go wash my face, stretch, walk around, eat a Kit Kat, and then we'll come back and we'll do some more grinding. The quest for completion continues. What are we at? Ugh. What are we at? 189 over 200, 94. 94%. We're getting more. Number go up. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, do your shit, and we'll reconvene here. We'll play some more quests. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Hello, it's your boy. Hi, thank you. Welcome back to the stage of history. That's some microscopes. Bavork is first. Good luck, Bavork. Ah, yes. The work shortage. If you need other people to get something done for you today, it probably won't happen. But likewise, you should take it easy today and not do anything productive. Ern wants a microscope. Ern, you got the park. Today is a good day to appreciate nature. The incorporation of both urban and natural lifestyles. And, you know, have a picnic with friends. A picnic. You have too little to do at work right now? I can't relate. I can't relate to that problem. Lark Adamant wants a microscope. Alright, Lark, here you go. I'm gonna go with this one. Ah. The dairy farm. Today is a day to make sure that you're getting appropriate amounts of calcium for your bones. Even if the end result may be a little smelly to those around you. There you go, Lark. I prefer going up the stairs. There you go, get some ice cream. Heck yeah. It'd be cool if I could get into a fight and there'd just be like 12 of these guys instead of 3. Damn, my defense and agility are getting up there. I think they were at like the low hundreds when we started this, and now they're almost pushing 200. I think I've seen 6 or 7 the bats in Glencoe Forest. I think you can get 6 of those in a fight, plus a kobold. Maybe. I may be imagining that, though. Maybe I'm imagining that. Maybe I'm making shit up again. Ooh, I'm a lying piece of shit. Hide them in ashtrays. That's pretty good. Well, that's kind of a misnomer, Reg, because, like, maybe in this era that would be true, but, you know, when you get to, like, the Blu-ray era, you have so much more space to work with that it balances out. Yeah, Breakers is good. I like Breakers. I'll play you in Breakers, Despatch. Despatch, you need to get onto RP Genius's stream on Thursdays. It's a lot of DNF these days, but... Did he? I know this week he pretty much played... Well, he did, like, DNF and Mario Kart. He might have done some other stuff. I don't know if he's, like, stopped doing them. I rarely get to catch him. I'm usually working on Thursdays, but... I've played a lot of Breakers on Throwdown Thursday. You know what they say, the stick is mightier. We need to send more men to the hallway. No. No, that's okay. He can have the hallway. Let him have the hallway. Raul Duke, Breakers is a Neo Geo fighting game that is a pretty blatant Street Fighter 2 clone, but with some very different mechanics. From like a character archetype standpoint, it's a Street Fighter 2 clone, but the engine does not play like Street Fighter 2. But it's got like Grappler Guy, Stretchy Limb Man, Blanca. Except this Blanca's a lady. Well, we should be hitting 95% complete tonight, at least. I don't know about 95.5, but... Alright, Reg, have a good night. Lucio, happy birthday. Happy drunk birthday. I hope you had a good birthday today. With good birthday activities, like laser tag and drunk laser tag. Just now noticed that this hallway is east-west. Isn't that crazy? It's a good game. It's okay to like this game. You should just like it. It'd be easier that way. Just change your mind right now and like it instead. Yeah, sequel would have been pretty neat. Yep, it is B names. There is nowhere more efficient than this place right here. This must be the place. And also the finish line is like at the end of this hallway. I've been tempted more than once to just go beat the last boss, just to do something different. But I think that would suck all the conclusion out of this journey. I'd be weirded out because there's a wall behind me. So I'd probably scream and run away. Yep. Sentient program. That's why I knocked on it, so you know it was real, and not just my Zoom background. Doing pretty good. A little sleepy. A little low key tonight. Late night radio. Radio. Oh, Ern, are you still here? Are you lurking right now, Ern? I forgot to tell you, Angel called today and said that they did actually work on the outside part of our air conditioner. So that's probably why it's working better. What's up, Yanip? It's grinding away. Got off work on the night shift since Friday. Couple days off, yeah. A couple days off is gonna be nice. I have a couple days off next weekend. Yeah, he called today and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't recognize the number. Well, the Canada thing is a labor dispute, too. Like, it's not sanctioned by the station manager or anything. It's in response to a business decision. So it may very well be against the rules. His name is Brian. Roll Duke Lives, thank you for the follow. What would Brian do if he prank called a game store? Well, Brian doesn't say anything in this game. So he'd probably just breathe heavily. Maybe he'd cast Vampire's Touch. Oh, man. Why am I so tired? My back is stiff. Do you guys ever think about how nice it would be to be stretched out on a rack every once in a while? Or is that just me? Sometimes I think a light racking would really do wonders for the old spine-a-roni. J-Mon's got my back. Next level up will be 30 push-ups, Loki. And we're halfway there. Whoa. I don't know, I've never gone to a chiropractor. There was a chiropractor place where I grew up that had a jingle on their commercial that has never left my head ever since it debuted. What's the jingle? I can't tell you, it's FCC rules. If I sing it, then they're gonna sue me. Alright, Aaron, have a good Z. I love you. I work 11:30 to 3:30 tomorrow. Good night. Yeah, it's my favorite. Bum ba bum ba da ba da ba da 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 ba. Yep, you didn't need a Windows 7 Whopper from Japan, and so you don't have protection from the Windows 7 curse. Steve Ballmer is very sweaty. I say this as a compatriot in sweatiness. Well, I guess the question is, do you fall out of the habit because you get bored with it? Because if that's the case, something less static may be ideal. I'm the kind of person that if I have too much choice, I don't get interested. I need some restraint. I need some kind of limitation. I think it makes for more cohesive design. Yeah, I don't know. If you need an infusion of new content to keep interested, then I would probably switch it up. If you stop playing just because, like, life gets in the way or whatever, then you probably don't. Yeah, 60 hours sounds about right. I'd like to say a little bit sooner, but I don't know how exponential these last few levels are going to get. Still need to, well, I need to move my new computer in here before I do it, but I need to trick out my Dance Maniacs cab now that I finally have a backup PC for it. Problem is that, like, what I really want to do is make a bunch of charts and put them on there, and I don't know what I'm going to need to do that. Okay, so the solution to this, Duke, is to float the candy in some brandy for sleepy candy. Peanut butter chocolate brandy. I'd like to stream Dance Maniacs someday. Probably not on Twitch for obvious reasons, but it's like a zillion degrees in my garage right now, so I'm basically not going out there unless it's fucking 4 in the morning. Danger Mania. Heat Stroke Mania. Form 87, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's the prime thing. But like it's so blatant that like, because I don't even think people like didn't like fucking Kevin DDR stop playing rhythm games on Twitch altogether because of this. I feel like the people who are really in the know don't just stop at disabling VODs. Like I feel like they just stopped that kind of content altogether. Shoe squeaks. Just NBA shoe squeaks and heavy breathing. I'd like to actually like sit down with someone, figuratively sit down with someone who's like popular for doing that kind of content, because I know a lot of people just do it and say, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. But, you know, I have actual skin in the game that, like, if I lost, like, I'm not getting that back, you know what I mean? So it's a risk that I'm not willing to just say, like, oh, I'll just skirt the rules by doing it this way, you know? Like, the technology for live strikes is a thing. I don't want to have to deal with that shit if I don't have to. I know one of my arcade cabinets I'm expressly not allowed to stream. Beavis, yeah, I have a Beavis and Butthead cab. Yeah, it's a Konami cab, and it's running some special sauce, and we'll leave it at that. It's not Konami. Konami's not the reason why you can't do it. It's the people. It's the sauce. It's the sauce makers. Which I guess indirectly is because Konami will fucking pound their ass if it's more well known. Probably sales. Like it's not an open secret, but it's you know, it's one of those things where like people don't talk about it in public, but someone will be like, hey, if you want to talk about that, you should message me privately. And then one more person says, oh, we don't talk about that in public. I have a hot take. Rhythm games don't belong in GDQ. Well, yeah, the Q doesn't stand for quest, so by name alone it does not fit the bill. Games done, quest 64, yeah. That's my new event. I'm gonna start my own GDQ, and it's gonna be people speedrunning games, and they can keep speedrunning games until I finish 100%ing quest 64, and then they have to stop. Good cover sales. Awesome games during quest, yeah. Yeah, TaskBot went from being like a neat sort of tool slash toy to just a code injection showcase, which is always sick to see the weird shit they do, but again, it doesn't really feel like it fits the bill anymore. Biting Kaitos. I would watch GDQ again if I didn't have a job. If I was work from home again, making my own hours all the time, I'd probably go back to watching GDQ. But my time at the moment is precious, and I would rather watch the streamers that I would like to watch. Only like 2 or 3 of which are occasional speedrunners. Yeah, I'm not really a part of that scene. I have opinions on what I like to see out of it. Those opinions probably don't matter because I'm not really like part of that community. But they've lost me as a viewer, and if they want me back, they've got to do some serious changes. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Dorky. Oh no. Happy Beatty hates me. I do feel seen though, so at least I got that going for me. Ooh, baby. Yeah, you know, maybe it's a novelty thing, right? If you're not like, if speedrunning isn't your preferred type of content, the novelty wears thin. Game selection was a big problem for me, where like I felt like they were sort of burning the candle at both ends. Where each subsequent GDQ, I would be less and less interested in the game lineup because the games would be less familiar to me. Like on the one end, there'd be whole blocks of like Toho games and like indie stuff that 30 people have played, and like seeing a competent speedrun is cool, but if you don't have context for that, it can be not very appealing to me. And then on the other hand, you have like the same trotted out like Super Metroid race, which gets old. Yeah. You're way more likely to watch in a bar than you are at home. Oh yeah. As an insomniac with an interest in sports, I have definitely watched the like late night Sports Center reruns that just play over hour after hour with no changes. Just a lot of standing around not playing baseball. Also, I suppose it's worth asking, do they still support that one, like, not great charity? I know one of the events is Doctors Without Borders, but, like, isn't the other one, like, a cancer awareness charity instead of, like, a cancer research charity? I remember that being a thing. What's up, Lance? I like soccer and American football. And I like baseball, but I can't give baseball my focus. Baseball is a background excitement. I will watch a full soccer game, I'll watch a full football game. I have to do other shit while I watch a baseball game. Yeah, baseball is one of those, like, you can react. The way baseball is structured is you can not watch baseball at all, and the second you hear the crowd go, you can just turn and be like, oh shit, and then go back to what you're doing. Yeah, there's this conception, I think, especially among American sports fans, where, like, points equals excitement, right? And because stuff like soccer and to a lesser extent hockey are low scoring sports, like, that's a turnoff for some people. I disagree. I think basketball is, like, closer to the real problem where there's just so many points that, like, it's irrelevant. Ooh, level up. That's 30. 30 pointos. $30 push-ups, 30 sit-ups, 30 push-pops. Basketball, I like basketball for one quarter. Like, I will watch the fourth quarter of any basketball game. But, like, I'm pretty sure that if you just sort of randomly assigned a point differential between two teams and had them play a 15-minute period with their starters, just their A lineup, it would be as exciting as watching, like, a full basketball game. Yeah, it's a very kinetic game. It's a lot like soccer in the sense that it's about formations and it's about, like, you know, trying to give yourself the best percentage odds to score. I played basketball in school. I was fucking garbage at it, but there's at least 3 or 4 times a year when I go to, like, Walmart and I pass the sporting goods aisle and I'm like, I should buy a basketball. And then all I can think of is, like, I will blow out my ACL. But I think out of the 5 major American sports, hockey is the one. Well, yeah, honestly, like hockey's the one I'm least likely to watch on my own. I've got friends who like hockey. If they want to watch a hockey game with me, I'm down to watch. But I think I'd more likely watch a baseball game on my own than I would a hockey game. But I'll watch basketball, I'll watch soccer, I'll watch football. Easy. Easy. I will watch hockey with you, Tone. Of course, hockey season just ended, so the timing on this couldn't be worse, but... Autocannon laser. Oh, hey, that's a good point. Good point, Tone. You like getting a hot dog? You could just make a hot dog and watch sports at home. You ever thought about that, Dorky? You could boil a hot dog and watch your favorite sport. You know, when I was growing up, that was the way my mom made hot dogs. It was like, whenever my mom made hot dogs, she boiled them. And I've never boiled a hot dog. But they're good. Like, a hot dog cart where they're boiled, that's good. I would say grilling is 1, boiled is 2. What else? Baked? Baked is probably low on the list. Maybe it's an Ohio thing, yeah. Microwave, yeah. It's the most Ohio shit ever. Ooh, roller hot dog. I'm not down with the roller hot dog. What happens when you air fry a hot dog? Proper Montreal steamy. Dvork, are you propositioning me for some kind of sex act? I should pressure cook some hot dogs. I don't know if I've ever had a pan-fried hot dog. I don't think I've ever had that. Raw hot dog. Hot dog sashimi. A wiener. Miniature hot dog with meat sauce. Weird. That's weird. Chili dogs are good. Beans and Franks are good, but way too salty for me. I've reached a point where, like, if I eat that, I just regret it all day. Killian, how's it going? Oh shit, I missed. I had a hot dog with potatoes on it. Like I've had some interesting hot dog toppings, like non-standard ones. Beans, like chili beans, really good on a hot dog. Potatoes, really good on a hot dog. We just gotta grind up to max level and then beat the final boss, and that's it. That's all we're doing. Yeah, just like hash browns, just like hash browns on a hot dog. It's pretty tasty. Score the dogs, pan fry, and butter. Butter. Pineapple on hot dog would probably be pretty good, right? That sounds pretty good, Magnus. I could do without the last three things, but well, I can keep the queso fresco. Get rid of the salsa and jalapenos. I'm a little weirded out by the bright red hot dogs. Like, I'm not weirded out at all by the finger-sized pink mystery meat tubes, but make them red and suddenly I'm a little suspicious. Sounds good, Dorky. Yeah, we used to eat that a lot. It's part of the reason I don't have a stomach for mac and cheese anymore. Choripan. My goal is to max out water before the end of the stream tonight. It's gonna be close. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but did he dip the hot dogs in the peanut butter jar, Rubber Kitty? Also, did you work in some kind of weird, like, isolation facility for weirdos? Oh, you know what? I was kind of joking about baked hot dogs, but baked hot dogs are good, because that's how I make, like, pigs in a blanket. bake them. Well, I think I cook them first. It's been a long time. I'm pretty sure I cook the hot dogs first and then bake them. Twice baked hot dogs. Yeah, fuck using little smokies. You just could use like full-size hot dogs. You can't use all beef though. All beef makes a weird texture problem with the other ingredients. You gotta use a mixed dog, a mutt. You don't like this weird tricolor checkerboard pattern on the baseboards? Yep, that sounds about right, Duke. I used to eat so many fucking cheeseburgers, and like, didn't make me feel like sick or like bloated. It was just like, yeah, I've expended a lot of calories today. I'm going to replace them with this mountain of cheeseburgers. It's very funny hearing Macaw talk about that during, I think, the Super Nintendo Waterworld game. He was just like, the only good thing about being in shape is just being constantly hungry to eat the biggest garbage you can find. And then he ate a plate full of chicken and cheesecake. What's your favorite cheese show? Botster. I don't know if I've ever eaten camembert. I don't much care for brie. Not a brie fan. You know, like a cake tier plate, where it's just like 3 plates with like a wiring harness suspending them. It's out of control. What's up, Schemo? Eggy in the basket. Oh, I missed. Yeah. There you go. That 20-pound dumbbell was easily worth, like, a couple sausage links. It's the first step to the mega breakfast plate. Yeah. Yeah, you told me about that. A story time about X-Man for the Atari 2600. Okay. Once upon a time, way back in the late 1970s, Marvel Comics had not conceived of an entire team of X-Men. So instead, they had a comic about a single solitary X-Man who was probably Iceman. So Iceman got his own Atari 2600 game where he's a little grayish stick figure and he has to blast like wolves and maybe like agents of Hydra and yeah, and then you just get a high score and that's I assume that's the story of X-Man for the Atari 2600. It's all about Iceman fighting the forces of Hydra and rabid dogs in order to save, let's say, Farrah Fawcett? The end. Thank you for redeeming Storytime Sports Ballas. Is that a thing I did, Quicks? It sounds like I may have done that at some point, but I do not recall. Hey! Look at that, dorky. Look at your normal chat message. Yeah, I have a set of 15-pound dumbbells. But, like, what would I have been doing where I was just curling them? Was I playing, like, Ogre Battle or something? Where I just didn't need to touch the controller for 20 minutes at a time? The fuck? I can't think of what I would have been playing one-handed on the NES. Yeah, I've never heard of X-Man for the Atari 2600, so I had to guess on that. Wow. Wow. Released in 2983. Yo, if people are still making Atari 2600 homebrews 961 years into the future, I'm gonna be so sad. Because they probably still won't be making like 32X homebrews. It's gonna be the same continuing collection of Atari enthusiast dads who insist on porting ST games to the Jaguar and making simple-ass 2600 homebrews instead of cool, hardware-pushing 32X JRPGs. I assume it's just probably assembly or assembler or whatever. I always forget which is which. And there's a basic cart. There's like an Atari basic cart that you can use to program with. 40%. Up to 4 months. What's up, Directrix? Ow. A single set circuit of hammer curls, tricep extensions, and bent over rows. You know, out of all the arm exercises that I used to do, tricep extensions were the only one that I like really liked. Skull Crushers are pretty cool, yeah. I've done some of those. Cool names only weightlifting routine. What makes the cut on the cool names only weightlifting routine? Deadlifts, landmine press. Sorcerers. Shapeshifters. Belzerions. I had to bust my ass to do pull-ups. Sentient. Pull-ups are fucking hard. I probably have done fewer than a dozen pull-ups in my life. But I made it a goal for a while where I was like, I'm going to train to do, like, a set of pull-ups. I'll get right on them, quicks. I'm doing face kegels to match. A negative pull-up is when you put a barbell on the ground and you do a handstand on it. Disclaimer, don't try that. Don't get a head injury and then yell at me. We're about to hit the 45-hour mark. 45 hours of Quest 64. I think pulling yourself up onto a ledge is a little easier because, like, it's kind of about lateral movement. Like, you start with sort of like initial pull-up form, but then you kind of are swinging your body weight and you can use your feet to kind of like push up, and once you get a leg up over the side, that's the ball game. That's it. Oh no, not by a long shot, Killian. I don't know how long I've been grinding this area. I haven't been keeping track. I think at least 15 hours probably, maybe closer to 12 hours. Them, welcome to the chat. You know, as long as you get some physical activity in. Like, if you put like a 6-foot wall in front of me, I could probably get to the top in a couple tries. But if you just had me do pull-ups on a bar, like, it would take me weeks to get back into the level of strength required to do, like, more than 4. Ouija. What's your favorite yoga pose, Dorky? Mine is tree. I'm a big fan of tree pose. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! Dorky wants a microscope. You got high school. You will have a nightmare tonight about having not accomplished basic tasks that you definitely did accomplish. So when you're in that nightmare, Dorky, make sure to throw a banana cream pie at the principal and skateboard the fuck out of there, bro. I always get diminishing returns when I do that type of stuff, and I don't know if that means that I'm doing it wrong or right, where, like, if I set out a goal to do, we'll say, for example, 50 push-ups, right? Just as an example, throwing it out there. I'll be able to do, like, 28 the first time, and then, like, 13 the second time, and then the third time, like, will just be pain, but I'll get through it. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You only ever saw the assistant principal out and about? Principal Butt Savage. Makes sense. It's one of those things where, like, I feel that there should be a lot more personal trainers and a lot less just like open gym memberships. Like, obviously there's a lot of people who don't want someone to kind of guide them through working out, but when I was in physical therapy, like, the experience was so positive to just have someone being like, you're gonna do these things, and it's gonna work these muscle groups, and like, here's the reason why that's important, and here's why you're feeling the pain that you're feeling, and like, you know, just to be able to explain like the importance of everything and be there as like a motivational support force. Yeah, unlicensed personal trainer is no good, but like, you know, yeah, that's true. If you had to be like a fucking kinesiologist to be a personal trainer, it would be too expensive. But it's one of those things where the thought that I'm trying to remember the thought that I had, but it was along the lines of like, you know, if you had like physical therapy with the same regularity that you had, like, that you're supposed to have like a doctor checkup, you know, like, just to have that kind of grounding and have someone kind of see where you're at physically and be like, hey, you know, if you're experiencing pain in these places, you should try doing these exercises at this frequency. You know, make sure that your form is ABC, and if you're experiencing like this feeling, then don't do it anymore. But also, I haven't had health insurance in 3 years, so it's a very, very it's a very optimistic hypothetical. I have I don't even remember what it was, but basically it was a problem with my neck, the vertebrae in my neck. And so it was causing me like explosive head pain for a couple months. And I went in to get physical therapy for it and cleared it right up. The way that they described it is basically like, it's what people get from like looking at their phones all the time, but I was the nerd who, because I was reviewing books as a job, like, it was from reading books all day. So my head was just always like craned down like this, and it caused like bulging vertebrae or something, misalignment of some kind. So I was in physical therapy for like 2 or 3 months, and yeah, it helped a lot. It was extremely useful and pleasant. Because I like exercising. The main reason I don't is because I'm exhausted whenever I have free time. I'm just tired. And so, like, having the structure of, like, well, you know, my insurance is paying for this, and, like, I'm experiencing these symptoms, and it's making me feel... It's not just me being like, I should lose weight or be in better shape. It was, like, making me feel less pain and feel better. So it was a really positive experience. I loved going to physical therapy. It was great. And I just wish that was like a thing that you could just have in your life, you know? And that's the other thing too, is like, you know, what people want out of exercise. You know, I like doing basic strength exercises because I like having stronger grip, being able to lift things without as much effort. But like, I don't want like significant muscle growth. I want to be thin and lean, and other people want to be totally jacked and swole. So like, you know, being able to correctly convey what your goals are and having a workout routine tailored to those goals it's not a one-size-fits-all thing by any means. It was, when I lost a bunch of weight when I was like 18, it was an adjustment. I remember, because I graduated high school and then I started working out. And so when I got to college, like, I had lost all the fat on my ass. And I remember rushing into class one day and sitting down really fast on like one of those hard school chairs and just fucking busting my ass on it. Like, just bone on seat cracking it and just being like, oh Jesus. I've never experienced this before. I think we're gonna make it. I'm not sure, but I think we're gonna make it. Might do a little bit of overtime just to close it out, or I could not do overtime and start the workout for chat early next stream. Yeah, will you pay me, Running Wild? I'm not gonna do it for fun. I'm gonna do it for me for fun. But if you want me to do it for you, it's gonna cost money. $70 bits? I'll get one level for you for 70 bits. Hee-ho. I wonder if I'll ever lose my face fat again. I know it's doable because I've seen so many streamers just go on fitness programs and like watch you watch streamers clips and you'll just see their face like shrinking and growing depending on what phase of their diet and fitness is. I think face is like first for me. I think it's like face, stomach, boobs. Face, gut, boobs. At least in terms of putting it on. I don't know about losing it. That's what I figured. Yeah, I got a dumbbell. Not a bad idea. My back is so itchy right now. I've got the sweat prickles. Why is it so warm out tonight? We're getting there, Case of Diablo. Sentient program wants a microscope. Alright, sentient program. You are so beautiful. Ryan Castle. You might not feel like you belong today. However, stand out, stand proud. Because your appearance is what draws people in. Sentient program. I don't know if you did. I'm not sure, Duke. I'm not sure. Portia. Portia, today you are a mobile home. Others may look at you with disdain, but you're greatest strength is your ability to be flexible and to go where your heart desires. Not a brine castle. No. A Hrine castle. Yeah, I remember that. Wait, he didn't die? Why didn't he die? 83%. Yep, that's the plan, Marcus. Max element power. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Uh-huh. I would probably just leave it at all achievements for Forza 2. Fuck, I missed. If there's no way to get online things, like no system link or anything like that, then all achievements that are presently available. Damn, that's pretty intense, Duke. Where we at? Oh man. Alright. We're not gonna do it tonight. We're not gonna hit the next level tonight. Next stream, we'll get an early level in. There's no way we're gonna get it in time. That sounds exhausting. Oh my god. Well, you know, it's a lesson, Dispatch. It's a life lesson. In order to finish your goals, you don't have to be completely, like... You don't have to be a complete master of something in order to successfully accomplish something, right? Yeah, I could go whap up the boss right now, like, real easy. Just put up a magic barrier, put up a power staff, bonk, 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 face tank a bunch, maybe use a couple dragon potions, and that's gonna be it. I probably could have done that 15, 20 levels ago. Because that's the other thing. I've been hoarding healing items the entire game. Like I've used them in order of efficiency, so my inventory is full of full heals. I've been using all the like 50 HP up, but I have all this HP full recovery, HP 150, HP 150, HP 150. Where's the dragon potions at? Oh, that's MP full recovery. So yeah, I just have a bunch of like 150 heals. And shit like double defense, freeze enemy. So yeah, I'm good. I'll beat the last boss, no problem. Bam, ba da ba da. Got time for a few more fights. Oh, damn, we are close. Fuck. Oh well. It'll be... Part of me wants to be like, oh, you end on a level, it'll be really satisfying. But like, you know what's even more satisfying than that? Is starting a stream and making immediate progress. That's more satisfying than ending on a high note. Is coming out of the gate strong. Numbers go up. So we'll just leave it where it lies. This conversation has made me want to work out again, so thank you for everyone who participated in it. I'm not saying I will be working out tomorrow or anything, but it's made me want to. The more weight you lose, the bigger your penis. Like, by volume, that's true, Scotty. The more weight you lose, the more percentage of your body is penis weight. The penis weight champion of the world! Yeah, I'm really trying to focus. I'm trying to shed the dick pounds. All right, let's go talk to Leonardo and call it a night. Leonardo. Oh shit, I missed the door. All right, well. Dumpy-doo. How close are we? Okay, well, that's gonna be satisfying tomorrow. Fuck. Fuck. That's right. The aliens are gonna resurrect people in order of fuckability, so you gotta leave a good-looking corpse. Alright, let's pause the timer. Whew. Let's do a quick percentage update if there is one. 190 over 200, it looks like. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for bringing Ramses back. Yep, 190 over 200 is a flat 95%, soon to be, very soon to be 95.5. But we begin the quest for the final 5% tomorrow. Or whenever the next stream is, in case I don't stream tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow, but you know, sometimes I like to sleep. Or maybe I'll just be working out all day long, unable to stop. Compelled by infinite fitness. Thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. Shoutouts go to Microtron69 for the 5-month sub, and Landale for the big raid, the big old massive raid. Thank you everybody. Tabor85, thank you for the follow. Thanks. Let's raid. Kleben Splurknerch. I've got 2 people on my following list, and they're both playing Castlevania right now. Good night, Rachel. Good night, Magnus, Sentient, B Names, Dispatch, Scuddy, Duke Donuts. Oh, Rig's not playing Castlevania anymore. He's playing Shining Force CD. Well, let's raid Kleben. Let's raid Kleben, who's playing Bloodlines. He's playing Castlevania Bloodlines. So I'm gonna send you all over there to the Klebe stream Supreme. Say hello to Klebe boy, and we'll catch you next time. Quest 64 turned off. Raid turned on. Streamer, a little bit of both. We'll see you next time. Hear your lizards. Hear your audio balanced lizards, hopefully. Bye.